Always the same thing, isn't it? I touch the damn camera. Well, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the stream. My name is David Sinero. And I have shit that is always going stupid. Yay! I really wish, for once, my settings actually saved for more than 5 days. But alas, why would things work properly when they can just work like shit and or barely or not work at all? But hey, we're playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, I think. It's too hot. Again. Hello Huben, hello Echo, hello Cyan. Look, I will allow Huben's objection because he wrote it correctly and I thought that was amazing. Exactly. I mean, when you fail hard at writing the first name of the streamer, that it's a 5-letter word, and is written on the channel all over, you gotta commend people when they actually do something right, yeah? How's it going, guys? Look, I gave up during last night, and I turned on my AC. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here, anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Did he call a bomb threat? Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. Call my witness. My decisive witness to the stand. That mysterious boat shot upon her. It's not even all there. That's a decisive witness? Witness, state your profession. The proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Great Lake. They also rent boats? The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. You still haven't heard who this old guy is. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. I'm not really sure. What do you mean? My memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergawi cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness? No credibility to this witness. Send him home. The night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual, and I heard a ring, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake, and I heard another ring. So he did hear 3. Yes, well, when the boat comes back to shore and the man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. This guy... he burns more time just doing malpractice. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes, Mr. Wright. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see, well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Damn, I hate that guy. Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Oh, man. I think the air conditioner just blew a mosquito inside. Very sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remember it clearly, I did. You see, continue. Is there anyone who can verify that? Oh, I guess Polly could. But that's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith? The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. He interrupted that. Because he was afraid of him calling me Keith. I'm going to lay down. But Cyan! The law! Into your nap. Oh, no, not napping? And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yeah. Good, continue. Is there someone inside the boat? He's pretty far out there, I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was two men out there, yeah? You couldn't see them clearly. Well, at the time, that is. At the time? So you heard 2 gunshots total? Yep. That's what Laura said in her testimony yesterday. By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty damn thick, but he was right there in front of me. Yeah, I saw him. So rather important detail, please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. You're saying I can't believe he's then. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! And certain Keith. He said I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by too. Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him? That Edgeworth boy. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. On karma. You lured me into cross-examining so you could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Oh, she was allowed back in. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. We better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? The photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. Could have wiped his fingerprints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead." But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, we have evidence? Do we? I don't think we have. It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please! Can you hear me, sis? Please! We need your help! Nick needs you! 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough! The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. Yeah, they clearly have no concept of reasonable doubt in this system, which kind of makes it less interesting, because what you need to do is like seed doubt, and here it's just like completely absolute factual, and the burden of proof is on the defense. But hey, it is what it is. What? No. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That's all. This court is adjourned. Wait! Who was that just now? Huh? What? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. The trial is over. You can't do this now. You're just gonna get arrested. Hey Melty, how are you? But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. Melty. I have mommy. Mommy has come home. You never did TriStar Rail, did you? I've seen the advertisements, okay. Man. Didn't give it the full push. You tried. Oh, but she's the first person you play as. Yeah, she's such a fun character. I do love the Electro Mommies. Even from Genshin. Now in Honkai. Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience, listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order, order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. It could make things even worse. Mr. Edwards was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear and speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. Whoa, what is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Such malpractice. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Whew, I was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. They've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew in the lake. Oh, and he's dressed as Santa. Alright, and he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It is nothing. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Where are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. When I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me, I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see? Right. Yeah, this might be our chance. Our chance? When Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw. The Honorable Judge presiding. On the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There's so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Oh, well, okay. First of all, what time was it? It was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night, so I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. Why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figured I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12. Yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. You look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order, order. Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. Not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So, you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. The contradictions. Let's try Lotta's testimony. Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard one bang, you're sure? That's what I said. Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts? What? You only heard one gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have even missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? What? Order! Order! And stop that booing! Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? No, please stop that booing! Thank you for the bits, sir. Why? How's it going? Look, I caved. I caved, and my AC is on. Good. We'll see. I feel good now. I'm not gonna feel good tomorrow. Yeah, so what? That a crime? Killing the planet, David? I know. Aren't we all? Listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Horton Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. If you get cold, just turn it down. No, I don't think I'll get cold. It's not even on cold. It's on dehumidifier. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Oh, Davey. What? It's still sending cold, but it's not as cold? You beautiful, delicate flower. I am delicate flower, not beautiful. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Watts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Oh man. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like... But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Head into VR interview, I'll see you on the other side. I'm not there, I'm here. I'm on this side. Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Man, I went back to play Batman Arkham Asylum with my dad. I don't know. I know I streamed it on hard mode, but fuck that game in hard mode. A little cold under the table. That's not a platinum for me, definitely. I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. What plan is not for you, David? Batman, Arkham Asylum. Also, hello, Arrogance. How are you? Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me, DJ. I don't think my chat is loading. Well, Arrogance asked if you finished Viewfinder. Pero cannot see this message. Take your chances to speak your mind about Tro. An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. Can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Did it finish Viewfinder? Stream just crashed for you? It's working for me? So you turned on the radio. Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know. I know you don't know what it's like out there. Alone, on Christmas Eve, alone. I shouldn't have said anything. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? By the way, the anime for this game is actually set in Japan. They do say it. In the sub or the dub? The dub says it. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? Interesting. I'd have to actually watch to know if the sub says the same thing. This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio, and that is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night? They were watching a demo. How dare you give me your Wii card? I didn't watch. I was watching someone reacting to it. And I noticed that they said, oh, the time in Japan was this, and the time when she went to France was this. Remember that time I asked Throw a life or death question? He was like, get fucked loser, I remember. He answered you. You might have missed it, but he did answer you. I did see the answer. I actually even read it out loud. Real? Booming loud? Yeah, you know. It's completely unrelated? Uh-huh. And you had headphones on? Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. The scale of 1 to Manifold Garden, where does it sit? Ooh, that's a question. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. I can't prove it, but I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? It's not a manifold garden or a portal? Huh. Is it closer to manifold garden and portal, or to... what's a bad puzzle game? I don't know. Or is it closer to... Yeah, I know! It's some of your rarest trophies, I think. Is it closer to Quantum Conundrum? The game that only Throw will remember. What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do to us? It's around the Quantum Conundrum? Okay, I did like Quantum Conundrum. This demo. It's a puzzle game with a robot again? The one that I played? Oh man, yeah, that's a bad puzzle game. Okay. It's too easy. The mechanic is awesome, but it never feels like you use it to the fullest. I got stumped like on one puzzle. Maybe it's because they were afraid it would break people's mind. Ah, the Talos Principle. I thought you meant that one puzzle game that I played. Yeah, the Talos Principle. That's an actual term that does exist, Sire. Let me teach you something today. I don't want the game. What's the one we just both played a few months, David? Agent... Not Agent. Operation... 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 It's definitely Operation. No, not together, we both played it single player. Tome? I played it before you? Then I don't know. Wait. I don't remember. Wait, the Talos Principle is made by the people who make Serious Sam? That game couldn't be the furthest away from Serious Sam. I'm not teaching you anything today, Saya. I am misremembering something. There's something that I think is the Talos Principle that it's not. Ah, the Entropy Center, yes! Oh, I like that one a lot. I forgot. So it's comparable to that? If it's comparable to that, I'm gonna have a great time. Discount Portal? I don't think so. I think the mechanic was super different from Portal. Obviously, it has cubes and shit, obviously. But I guess they all do. But yeah, if you think about it, Portal really... If Portal and Manifold Garden are at the top, and the Witness is around there, and the Entropy Center is a few notches down, Viewfinder is a few notches down from there. Okay. Oh, that's a shame. If it was around the Entropy Center, that's definitely enough for me. Oh, by the way, guys, look at what I got. I installed it. Anti-game. Yes, Dreams, absolutely an anti-game. Your judgment is amazing. We can see Wario die in a car crash? Maybe. Look at your supporting small indie devs. Yeah. All small indie devs like Sony-owned Medium Molecule. Look, I supported them when it counted. I have Tearaway on Vita and on PS4. And Little Big Planet 1 and 2. They see Viewfinder is around Superliminal area? Okay. What possible good could knowing what Radio DJ said do to us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. Sorry. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, huh? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard a gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I gotta press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most... Stream keeps crashing and I'm heading into VR anyway, so... Yeah. You need me to just pop a trophy? I'll pop something. I don't remember. It was shown somewhere, but I don't remember where. When do we get another state of play? When? When, Sony? I want another disappointment. How can I talk about my disappointment? I can't bring it up every week that I'm still disappointed with the last one. That was a show and a half. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? Alright, look guys, I've held my thoughts on the showcase long enough. I need to talk about it. It's time. I think it's time. We've been holding it in. And I don't think holding it in is good for you. You get constipated. Man. Seriously though, we keep having leaks after leaks after leaks of Sony stuff. At this point, just announce shit. I do not, honestly do not remember the last state of play at all. Well, we saw Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake. Do not get into it, avoid. Melty, thank you for the resub for 70 months! Why couldn't they announce a Brink sequel for for Throw? What the fuck? Because that's Bethesda, so that's Xbox. But sure. Seriously. I feel like the movie industry has learned this. Hype, you can start building hype whenever you want. But there's no reason to hide and then have shit leak and come out and the message is not controlled by you. It's just stupid. When someone starts filming or making a movie, you know movies that are in pre-production. Pre-production. They're not even filming it. Someone announces an intention to make a movie. You go to an IMDb page. Stop being interesting. I've been trying to leave for 30 minutes. I've never been interesting in my life, though. I don't know what you're talking about. But seriously, you go to any IMDb page, it's there. Like, this guy is going to be on this movie that's in pre-production. He's filming this movie that's filming right now. He's already filmed that other one that's in post. Why are you being stupidly secret for no reason? Why are people running out of the assembly line of a fucking Sony factory with this device instead of Sony announcing it and showing it? Sub twins, thank you so much for subbing as well, Throw. 70 months for Throw and Melty. The race is on, the race is on. 70 months of them racing each other, still continuing. Yes. I have a shelter, guys. I never told anyone because I don't want to be like bragging, but I have a shelter and I have like I put food out for Ruben every night. So I use your sub money to feed Ruben. Yeah, it's true. It's like an old freezer that I just have on the floor, and it's like the door is open, so I put food inside and water, and sometimes he sleeps there too. It's okay. It's on outside now. Someone has to feed him. It's true. It's true. I do my best. But yeah, like I find it amazing that someone could walk out of a factory where this device is being built, and Sony isn't clearly showing the device yet. No, I don't spoon feed the animals. Yeah, enjoy your VR. Enjoy your VR. All this to say what we always say. Sony is dumb. Oh, I thought you had a wind-up lawnmower. It could be. It's okay, though. If your lawnmower is a wind-up, no one's going to be judging you for that. They are started like that. Are they? Kinda, I guess. It's not untrue. Yeah, yeah. Is that all? Are they all like that? I've never had a lawnmower. I don't even know if I've ever touched one. Why are we still here? Yes, just to suffer. Yeah, I would expect some to be just like a key or a button or something. I don't know. Not something that really interests me, to be honest. Lawnmowers. The world of lawn mowing is not the most interesting. Enjoy your game. Enjoy dreams. We can tell you never did manual labor. I will have you know that I chainsawed many pallets in my life. Hear what the witness just said? That's where the blue pallets go. The blue pallets? I don't know what that means. When my like wooden pallets? Yeah, when my grandfather had like a factory, many things came in pallets and were left there. So they didn't have any use for the pallets. So what happened is we took the pallets and used it in the fireplaces in both of our houses. But they were pallets. They were really big pallets, so they had to be chainsawed. So what happened was many times me, my grandfather, and my grandmother would take turns just chainsawing them. So like someone would chainsaw through them, the other two were holding both pieces on each side, so they wouldn't just topple over. And no one has ever been killed or hurt. Amazingly enough. You hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Only wood color palettes, none painted red or blue. No, why would they be painted? What's the point? I don't remember any painted, but... Damn, imagine they're painted with lead paint and then you're just burning it on your fireplace. There are no mods on PlayStation, woman. Blue and red ones are way more heavy. Oh, it's just not paint? It's not just paint. I wouldn't know. Take a picture of a blue palette tomorrow for you, David? Okay. Dude, one of my earliest memories in in the factory was I loved using the palette I don't know the names of these things in English. Like there's a palette transportation thing, right? It has like two thongs, pallet jack. Okay, Like you put it under and then you lift it and you carry them there. Not a forklift. A manual thing. Pallet jack sounds right. So I did love. Yeah, pallet jack sounds right. I did love using the thing you like pump down like a wheel and then surf around the factory like it was a scooter. Like I'd have my foot on one of the throngs and then the other one would just propel me forward. And no, I never destroyed anything. Warehouse I worked at, they told us if we did that, we would be fired. Really? I was the son of the boss, though. The grandson of the boss. I can't be fired. I didn't work there. Indeed. And almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. You realize what this means? When you heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. It would seem to be the case, yes. Yep, that's exactly it. It took ages. Like, it's very finicky in balancing, too. I know I was always... I never went fast, because I was scared that it would go to one side or the other. I guess the official term is pallet truck. Never heard anyone call it that, though. Okay. But yeah, that's exactly it. It is it is a forklift without the lift. And the cabin, and everything else. The engine. That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25, midnight 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. Oh, what? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard a gunshot before midnight? Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me the evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Oh shit, I can't save now. Look, I always found this suspicious. I think it's time to present it. Look, it could be this, or it could be the gun, because the gun was fired 3 times. I'm trying to go by game logic so I don't make a mistake. Ah! Wait, no! This is the clear evidence. Shows an empty lake taken automatically at 12:24. This is the clear one. The other ones are backing it up. This is the clear one. Almost Christmas. 11:50. Look at this photograph! This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24, 11:50 p.m. Yeah, this... Let me turn off the AC, it's starting to affect my throat. Oh. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! I'm not reloading and skipping anything, Cyan, because I'm doing this perfectly! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. This is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots, with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man, clear! Well, Mr. Wright? There's no turning back now. Karma is right, case closed. Karma is a bitch. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. Okay, now, it's time for one of the other two. Okay. Fired 3 times. Or time of death could be on the 24th. I think we're still establishing a gunshot. And then he's gonna be like, even if there was a gunshot, it has nothing to do with this case. And then I'm gonna be like, this... But the autopsy report says it could. Let's go with the gun. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh. I better think of something quick. Let me save because I've been abusing my luck. The last save was 20 minutes ago. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the steel samurai? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya, yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick? Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. The man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other men on that boat. I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. Timestamp on the photo says 0:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. It's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. Miles Edgeworth and Robert Hammond. Yes, I believe you are mad. That is exactly what I've been telling the court this whole time. You're agreeing with me, and yet what did you just say? That Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before the shot on the boat. Yes, that's what I said. I was just testing you, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, your client has already been declared guilty once. I'm going to have to penalize you for this foolishness. Oh? Well, I'll ask you again. Shit. Okay. Edgeworth and the murderer. I thought he was just, being propped up. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out to the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest, That the real scene of this crime was not on a boat. What? Well, then where did the murder take place? On a boat, that's why it had blood. Around here, maybe? Maybe, Mr. Wright. And does this maybe include a reason why the killer would choose that spot? Yes, well, maybe because there is no good reason the murderer thought we'd never expect it. No, that's a fail. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Ah, yeah, of course. We have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime. Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Larry said there was no one, yeah. My bad. That night he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears the gunshot. He heard the gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. I'm so sure that the parrot is going to take the stand on the next day. It's going to be amazing. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. And who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? It was Miles Edgeworth. Nick, how could that be? No. Was the old man holding a pistol? That was easy, Nick. What I'm worried about is what you're thinking. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? How could he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot, then ensured that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly! Very well, while we are waiting for the caretaker, he's... Also, yeah, no one pleads the fifth in this game, do they? I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Yeah, Edgeworth also would plead the fifth? No? Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? I'll find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well, court is adjourned. Man, this game is so interesting. Like, the law practiced in this game is complete bullshit. But the game is so interesting. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. It might as well be a fantasy world law. Because it has nothing to do with ours. What's your Portuguese law experience? No, this has nothing to do with any kind of law. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Gordon Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax? I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edward? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. Crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Oh shit. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles. Huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Yes, I do remember feeling pain. And right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. Think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me, yeah. Bow before your hero. Alright. I should take a break. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did? If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Yeah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? Well, you have nothing to say. But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. He's a witness, she's not. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry, they saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Hey, sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. He played Danganronpa. A class trial? Oh, shit. Oh, I guess I'm taking a break before this. I'll be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. Tell me the story. You remember, Larry? Spring in the 3rd grade? The kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh yeah. Now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial, with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you, thief! Give the money back! You're such a meanie! No one will play with him! Just admit you did it! You can't hide the truth! Tell us the truth! We're not gonna play with you anymore! Yeah! You shouldn't be allowed in a relay race! Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you! No, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? If something smells, it's usually the butt. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. Famous defense attorney. And a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. A DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. It's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's... why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? I was a defense attorney. I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I do it for free. Oh, Nick! 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 We have to save Mr. Edgeworth. It's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. What? He threw shit away? You shouldn't do that before the trial is done. More malpractice. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Oh, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. No fault, even. Oh, maybe, yeah, but... I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me and you wanted me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day 15 years ago. The 3 of us were trapped on that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know in the courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was the eunuch. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects are indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, what you're saying is true. You're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. He's out again. When does he work anyway? No, don't be harsh. I guess we'll have to come back later. I mean, sure, we're not... We're not exactly at the office that month long, are we? Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. We were just looking for you. How's on today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in custody by trial time tomorrow. Come with me. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Eh? No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. Guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Oh. These are quite dirty. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Maybe Maya came here at night and stole it. She's got both the steel samurai and Gordy. Eyesore? Yep. Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. The old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. I'd known that clearing of the throat anywhere. Oh, hello. Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk? Oh, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw, today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Oh, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. I already went. Thanks, bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Nobody's home. Hello, Squawk? Hey, it's Polly. Wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, Squawk. I can't believe you'd run off and leave this poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, Squawk? You know, I've been thinking, where have I heard myself say Squawk before? It's Final Fantasy XIV. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Squawk? Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth! Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are the instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. It is. I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. What's wrong? Never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remember. You're showing a Pink Princess special this week? Oh. See, that's why I didn't want to tell you. Yeah, you should have kept quiet. Fishing pole looks expensive. You should bring it to Detective Gumshoe. Don't you think the caretaker would mind? Well, we could just leave him the metal detector in exchange. Maybe we'd better not. Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, pictures of the fish they caught, right? Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? Doesn't look like you used this kitchen much. You're right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What, you thought he was telling the truth? Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't. Just kidnap. Probably shouldn't just kidnap her. Police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. Is that the bird's pooper? It poops on that newspaper on the floor. Can't I talk a little more to Polly? I do hate that you have to go one by one. It doesn't even make any sense. Why can't I go to... Yeah. Why can't I go from the park or the police station to Grossberg's office? Didn't he tell me to come by? When they left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. What do you think we should do now, Maya? You would know best, Nick. Just do what you do. That should work. Well, any good ideas? This is all tied to the DL6 incident. We better find out as much as we can about that murder before tomorrow. That happened back then has a hold on Edgeworth and it won't let go. No. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me. Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant who got declared guilty or something? Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yes, but... I also thought that, but... If he was found innocent, no one ruined his life. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little boat. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Jnana Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Yummy Yogi. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Yami Yugi is indeed the pharaoh. Atem. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I'm gonna get out, help, get us out. Shout, just use more oxygen. Yeah, real name is Atom. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air, I'll stop you. Which keys those? They spoiled his name? Or the name is a spoiler? Huh. What are you? Stop breathing my air! No, Father! He's attacking Father! I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In the days I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! With that scream, I awake. I too instinctually pick up pistols? You mean instinctively? I did watch the Portuguese Yu-Gi-Oh! Dub. I was a kid. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? Yeah, they did censor a lot of the show. Not in Portugal, I think. The Shadow Realm will always be near and dear to my heart. Yeah. The Shadow Realm. They're just dead, son. There's no Shadow Realm, fuck you. If you think about it, that way this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles, Edgeworth. Think about it, Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There's someone else who knows about DL6. Grossberg? Thought you liked the Shadow Realm? Or am I misremembering? Me? I have no opinion on it. I mean, I dislike censorship. But I don't really care. Or I don't care about the Shadow Realm itself. I dislike censorship on principle. Mr. Grossberg. Oh, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding, I can't believe you're not. My. Just called out to tell me what's happened. Hmm? It's Mr. Edgeworth. I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Hmm? Well, also, the Yu-Gi-Oh that we watched is already kind of a sanitized version of Yu-Gi-Oh. Before the mainstream Yu-Gi-Oh show that we all know, there was a short-lived adaptation that was way more faithful to the manga, way more dark, way more violent. And then they adapted it again. Yeah, I've never watched it, but I am very curious and I would love to. And I did learn about something today. Yeah, finally! Finally I managed to teach something. Ow! Oh man, there's another Shin-Chan movie coming out? Can I get like a description for this? Oh man. Melty. What do you think about Gundam Seed coming up with a new anime after so long? Yeah, it is. It's kind of weird. Okay. Yeah, so the original Yu-Gi-Oh series has 27 episodes, and it's like 59 chapters of the manga. And then they make the new adaptation, which focuses more on the card game being played and not on the story of the characters, and loses a lot of the edge. If that makes any sense. Yeah, I find it kind of weird. I mean, I guess... No, I haven't watched anything recent. I only ever watched Yugi as the main character. Yeah, but I did notice that there's like a movie from after the 2000s, which is like Char's story from the original Gundam. So I guess a Gundam Seed movie is not completely out of the blue. Char's counterattack, maybe. So like that's an original Gundam movie, way after Gundam. No, what I'm saying is the time distance between the original Gundam series being over and Char's counterattack, and the time between Gundam Seed Destiny and the new Gundam Seed movie is less. It's less for Seed than it is for the original stuff. But I guess the original does have a bigger impact. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't watched. I would like to watch. I don't know. How has that aged very poorly in terms of pacing? I understand that I probably have seen a lot of those tropes being repeated in other animes. There's a lot more content for Universal Century, so it's really good. Okay. I would like to get into Gundam. So I'd probably want to hold up. Have you watched the Witch of Mercury or whatever it's called? Everyone says it's amazing. I know this a little bit. Haven't watched recent Gundam stuff? Okay. Yeah, I haven't had a lot of time to watch stuff either. I ended up watching like 4 or 5 episodes of Fruits Basket. I couldn't find the time to continue. Because I'm still watching movies mainly when I eat, but anime I need to be paying like full attention. Just focus on Fate. I need to make it through the Emiya family whenever. Emiya family's the meal plan. Today's menu for the Emiya family. I need to make it through that. I started that, and now I want to finish it, but I just have no drive to watch. Consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with a statute of limitations so close. There is a new Gundam anime hearing. That's what I was asking Melty, Ruben. It's called Mobile Suit Gundam, The Witch from Mercury. And apparently it's good. People are saying it's really, really good. Gonna hit that teenage chill mood. I don't know, man. It's not like the episodes are long. It's like 15-minute episodes, but there's so much of nothing happening. And I love the characters, but after Carnival Phantasm did so much, like the comedy in Carnival Phantasm was like hit after hit after hit after hit, that taking a step back from that, it feels like, no. I could build model tanks and stuff. Look, you buy the model tank, I'll build it on the channel. Or the Gunpla. You have the appropriate tools. Get David stuff he knows. Yeah, you could give me... I'll take an Evangelion Gunpla. Not Gunpla, but you know what I mean. Hello Shonen, how are you? It's like a nail clipper? Or something? I don't have the appropriate tools, no. I've never built a gun. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds right, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Her mentor, BFA. My sister. Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. Beating Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his method. And he lost and died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Beastie Pie. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yari Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. Ah, so he lied to protect his son. That does still make sense. That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. What? Are you asking if I've seen new Pokemon they made, or if I've seen that Game Freak is making new DLC? I have seen nothing anyway. No, I haven't seen anything. I've seen there's a new Pokemon show coming out. This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the DL6 has done will never be eased. Gregory Edgeworth. He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of Aunt Karma were he alive. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? The new Raikou design is so bad. Wait, they have new designs for old Pokemon? Where's Cement? Cement is the Pokemon Pro. I don't see anything about this. I do see Kafka built, so thanks for letting me see Kafka. All new Pokemon in the DLC so far. So what the fuck happened? Is this like those different damn. Is this like the Vulpix that was white and stuff? Like it's a different region Raikou, or are we talking about an evolution? Paradox? The fuck? Because of the time travel implications that Echo mentioned? Eh. I feel like Pokemon has quickly become overwhelming. Past Pokemon in Scarlet and future Pokemon in Violet? Okay. Is that why one is a bike? Why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, But he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yugi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? You have any idea who wrote this? Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Oh, von Karma, von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Huh. If it truly was von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. I'm sure his mama is probably dead. He looks old. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial and scarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow! It must have been quite a shock for von Karma. They took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in as many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe! You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. Or if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6. I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. Can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, if Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself, his father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials, huh? Don't I have the police materials here? There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Oh, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma isn't there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry! Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma? Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases, evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick! The file for DL6, it's completely empty. What? What are you doing in there? Hey? Von Karma? You. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. You can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always second-rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney. Why? Has he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why do you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. My dear attorney, it's none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite a researcher. You've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. You're right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. That's not what's on the stand. What's on being tried. Is it? Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun. For self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter. No! No! Whoa, what are you... Nick, run! Ah! Maya! Out of my way. Ah! It's a police station, just run away. Oh, he got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! You watch enough cop shows? What? Maya, open your eyes. Maya! The letter, did you take it? Yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or as a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. Wish I hadn't woken up at all. Cops don't get along with defense attorneys, I guess. Maya, there has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident. Evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember when Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. Prove it to you in court tomorrow. I doubt it. You can't prove something that's not true. There might be reasonable doubt about her uselessness, but she's still useless. This is it, Judgment Day. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big idea? So sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. Guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with a stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! Whoa! What are you doing? So sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I should cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on their way out. Whoa, yeah, pal. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear, as promised I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Cooked all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Damn, David hates Maya. Yeah, I don't hate her, but she is useless. It's like Paimon. Maya is this game's Paimon. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Sorry, guys. I only spout facts. That's me. Alright, I think it's time for another break. So we can do the trial all the way through. So, do the cases get longer? Do they take off the 3-day trial thing, mandatory 3-day trial max, or does the investigation just become super big. Insulting Maya and Mia's legacy with that comparison? No, I love Mia. But if Maya is incarnating Mia, or the other way around actually, then it's not Maya. Then I like. I really hope Mia keeps appearing in the other games. Great Ace Attorney, the cases that are more worthy. I do love a nice treasure chest. That helps. You know, I love going out looking for chests if they exist. Ouch. Damn. Well, let me go take a break before Melty says something more offensive. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Is it true? Melty generates love. He's an eye generator. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Oh. Alright, very well. We've reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit the decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently a lost memory of his name and identity. Witness! Why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. Oh, I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. What did I lose? I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I had nothing to do with this then anyhow. I mean, I needed one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday sends this. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. I call what you did running away, and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. It sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. And why did you leave? He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking? I said quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. Food? Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. I only have them in the big pet shop downtown. You weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kinda got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that. I see, so it was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. You lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yeah, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, huh? You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. He gave his fiance's name to the parrot. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that whole codger's head? That's impossible. Let you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue. How can you say I had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise it's going to be the same thing over and over until this trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order. Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh. Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is the court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. Allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now. And I've got nowhere else to go. Nick! How are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay, it's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Yeah. The fiancé/parrot is very circumstantial evidence. And we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with this stuff, eh? What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? Seems that the case has been decided, no. No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we going to do? He didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to... Your Honor! The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal? I was right. I was so right. I saw the poster for this case before the case even began. And I said the parrot would be the decisive witness. Poster! On my proposal. Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You are the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy! Well, still want to go through with your little game. Yes, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony. Every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Oh, this is so stupid. I love it. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name? The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your honor? Please, sir, testify for us. Hello, squawk. Fuck, that's so good. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Mai? Witness! You can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, Polly, Squawk. Mr. Wright, I think we've established that the spirit is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking this bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... I am Master Attorney David. The DL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to the spirit's name? It's on the suspect data page. This page is all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly? Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. It is circumstantial at best. A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We will need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right. But what? Very well, witness, you may continue. Well, so we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that our owner is Mr. Yogi. Witness, you're here to speak, you must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that our owner is Mr. Yogi. As I recall, 2 days ago... Polly, have we forgotten something? What? Don't forget the old chic squad. If I can get Polly to say that here, I will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello, Squawk? That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something we forgot. Hello, Squawk? Oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright. Wait, don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? You don't get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker? Actually, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? I do like it. Monthly here? No, I do hate that. Sorry. The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright? Where in this file is something relating to that safe number? It's on the case summary page. Case summary? Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Oh. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to date. This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. Oh, what are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, that's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, you look totally different. The real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Order! Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? Tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. Lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, package arrived. There was a letter and the pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Oh, wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, admit it, I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. One Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. Saw no room for error in his confession. And the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Why is he taking the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. The court is adjourned. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, that means... No. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. Revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order, order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. Crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. Isn't he 24? He was totally a kid. What crime is there to judge, to try? An accidental murder is still a murder, yes. But he is a kid. He was a kid. The 9-year-old a chair, yes. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. I'm sorry, you're right. That's really short, it is. Like everything else in the due process of this game. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. Getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Wright. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge. Miles Edgeworth has admitted to his own guilt. He has confessed this crime. Let's begin by hearing his testimony. Though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. And testify about this matter to the court. Edgeworth was telling me about this dream yesterday. I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please! That I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Until now you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Huh. The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. It was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator? Yes. Myself, my father, and Yenny Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no one came to help, my father and Mr. Yogi... What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then... What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? You didn't know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. They're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi. I was in a daze. The gun fired once? Yes. I think, after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream? To this day. Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. I don't know what it means. I better find out and quick. It does? The murder weapon was fired twice. But it does say he went unconscious. One bullet found in the heart, but the murder weapon was fired twice. The other one went through that door? Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Oh, man. The murder weapon was fired twice. Page 2. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, but the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point. Mr. Wright? Murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Yes. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Should you judge the contradiction in the photo? As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. But Mr. Wright, who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I know I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary, that's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. I mean, it was shot to the outside of the elevator. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? Sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No! You said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, no, I do not. So you killed your father, so that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no, he's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank and I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? Your Honor! Your Honor, I object! Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, huh? Oof. Nick, I don't know, his case is perfect. No. Must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. Well, where? Someone took it. Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. What? Well, we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer. Then tell us just who this murderer... Who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? First of all, how would they have found it? Not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Murderer had to find it. Of course there was a need, that's why they took it. What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... Maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof? Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. What? David, can you do me a favor? What is it? This... He's not answering the way I wanted. This is so clear. Go to dashboard and click options on the game. What? Huh. But yeah. Oh. Is PSN dead? I can tell you one thing though. When I had lunch, I had dinner with my dad and my grandmother today, and when I was playing Batman, after playing, I uploaded the save to the cloud, so it was working at 11 p.m. my time. Special bullet, so they took it with them. This is dumb. I'm sure it's just a temporary issue. Yeah, I guess. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? To frame! Thanks for checking. I don't want to spend time troubleshooting if it's not on my end. Yeah, no problem. Right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you. Would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. I had to take it. I had to take it? The murderer. What does that mean? Look, that's what I said, that he needed it. You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. I got out of my game earlier. I read through the chat and I have to say... I don't know what you read. Ah, okay. It's alright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take the bullet. To Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? Bullet hit the murderer? Saying, for instance... So you guys were getting well away. No, it's just Melty being Melty. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean... the murderer came from outside, yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the man inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. Yes, I just cross-examined the parrot, so that is already a given. No need to state the obvious, Judge. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick! Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Von Karma? It's not like we didn't suspect him at all. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean... it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Let's fucking do it! Your Honor! There's a suspect! One lone suspect. Shit, my camera. Well, this is certainly interesting news. I heard the IRA will table slam. Yes, that was the point. You heard it and you saw the camera move. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma! Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? Ha! You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it! I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick! Let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Hedgeworth! I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane! No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, depends on where he was shot? What does that mean? He still has it. That bullet has to be somewhere. But where? My god! Let's just go and give him a big pat on the back. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? It would be impossible to find a doctor who operated on Von Karma now, even if Von Karma did undergo surgery. Seems to have finally come to your senses. You've realized the truth. You can't prove something that didn't happen. Nick! Court record. There must be something. A court record? What could be in there? There's no time. I'd better think on it as I go. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. In this court record? I'll even use evidence. I know you like it so much. Ah, shit! Stay! What? The evidence that proves Von Karma is shot is... Huh? fuck? One Karma is perfect. He would risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. Oh my god. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that One Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. The metal detector his ass? That is crazy. This game is crazy. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Wouldn't he have a scar? Holy shit! I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means... you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Look, the law in this game is complete bullshit. This game is absolute bullshit. But it's so much fucking fun. Order! 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 Your Honor, the defense requested we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Fuck, they really have no concept of reasonable doubt. At least Miles gets to walk. For sure. He should. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because he took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. Oh, what? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. That's a bullet. Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. Came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma... That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. Ah. It's the scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma. Damn. So, it was you. You and your father are my curse. He can lift his right arm. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth? It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black, the lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. Pressed a button but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible, burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on, the elevator door opened before my eyes. Saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now! End it! Oh, very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. Yes! 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. Fuck. Too many voices. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. I wonder if Gumshoe's gonna learn my name now. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? When Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say I'm impressed. Hey, it was pretty close though. I was sure we'd had it. I know. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. He's got you there. Whoa! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? Speak, Mr. Edgeworth. You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. What? I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Lotta. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness of the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Oh, me? I went back to college. Gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Is that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Fiancé. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration, that's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. No, Larry, it was you! If something stinks, it is the butts! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the buddy lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history, hey? Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually a month. I know. Really, Wright. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. No, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death! The death sentence for both of you. Man, if I only had known, I'd have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. I want to switch, right? Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time. Let's go. And after that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. Hey, I want the photo. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. You're really not giving me the photo? Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? Still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? First trains for the mountains have already left. To the station! You made up a train station background, but you didn't give me the photo that they all took? I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial. I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. You were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? But what? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Thanks, Nick. I'd rather have the photo, but I'll take it. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins, with the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, got a bad feeling about this. Ah yeah, this was the ending of, the base game you guys said. Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop, Detective Gumshoe! And he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? That was really fun. Ultima who? Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? Been working at a cheese shop. Missy's a nice lady. She's not exactly what you'd call a cheap place. But she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Doesn't go easy. Most disappointing game in the mainline series. Definitely not.
Oh, right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of thought of everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
This game is better than the second one. I don't think that I was saying that, talking about that. Phoenix, right? Oh yeah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know, I've taken over management of the Gateway Hotel. Should you be in the area, please stop by.
Oh, it's you! Phoenix, right? Oh, yes, me as understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. I haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
That was really fun. That's definitely one of the best games on the Game Boy, then. Phoenix, right? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. You know... oh well. But we still have the extra case for the re-release, right? Pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I'm sure that Mr. Wright is a great deal. Oh, Mr. Wright, a great deal? I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know. Well, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing in their waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of a place is she living at anyway? Final case of second game is goated. I hate that expression. Right? Who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. Alright. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. gotta use it more. I feel like it's such a stupid expression. Yeah, I remember, right? Wasn't that lawyer guy? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real! Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Am I still getting the photo? Executive producer Shiji Mikami. What? Really? There is a ghost. Yeah, that was really fun. Oh, that's... A brand new episode has been handed. Rise from the ashes. So not all of them are called Turnabout something. This case is awesome. Really? No, don't start the case! Game, please! Holy shit! Look at the production values. There's a moving image. They killed a plushie doll. I save and this starts immediately. I just wanted to save. I didn't start it at all. You finish saving, it starts automatically. It's not my fault you don't understand how the game works, you know? Is that the DS deck? It's a shame David doesn't get to experience the blowing mechanic. Did you have to blow Phoenix Wright? Phoenix does the blowing. His weird Phoenix. Phoenix has to blow someone for some evidence. I'll take it. Alright. I guess we somewhat finished this game, but we'll be continuing it tomorrow. But yeah, that was super fun. Definitely. Was that advertising on my dashboard card? Modern Warfare Season 5 Combat Pack. How do you feel about Miles now after all these years? He's cool. He's got a little stick, a littler stick up his butt now, and I like that. I still think Mai is not very useful. She's still the Paimon of this game, but hopefully it'll become a little better. I'm assuming she returns on the next game, so she's not gonna be in this next case. Unless they're like, oh, and she's now taking a, like anime filler. She's taking a break, a vacation to come back to visit you, and then after the trial, she's going back to her training. My favorite Maya sprite is the pouting one? Of course it is. pouting sprites are the cutest sprites. But yeah, that was really fun. Again, this game makes 0 sense, but it's glorious. Zero sense. It's incredible. There's no reasonable doubt. There's no contaminating evidence. There's no contaminating statements. You never contradict yourself. You just revise your statement instead of being held liable for lying in court. And it's still amazing. Yep. Let's get some more lying in court tomorrow. Can't wait for more lying in court. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, I hope you have been enjoying Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney as much as I have. Can't wait for you guys to experience the sequel trilogy. Is that, is there like an announcement regarding that? Is it coming? Choose your next game. Final Fantasy III. Did you already finish Final Fantasy II? In Ace Attorney 6 somehow won Karma Return? What? He's spoiling us? You did? Then do 3. I do think 3 is a good palate cleanser because the systems are completely different. If it's between those 3, I choose Ghost Trick. What's the Apollo Justice trilogy? Already have Rogue Legacy 2 installed? Fuck you. I would like the court statement to say that I told Throw to fuck off. Your Honor, I would like this audience member to fuck off. Had a bit of Rogue Legacy 1. Don't know how you guys plan it. I didn't plan it. I didn't care for it that much. It's just not my style. Rogue stuff is not my style. Ghost Trick. Go Ghost Trick. But yeah, did they announce anything regarding the sequel trilogy being remastered or not? Not yet. There's also like I mean it's your game, you play it in the order you want. Was announced at the Capcom Showcase? Okay. And then we need the Miles games. Did you play the Miles games? They are not GBA games. You did? You want the Professor Layton games? I want a crossover between Phoenix Wright and Yakuza. Kiryu goes to court. Phoenix Wright is a defense attorney. That's all. Didn't beat the second one. There was an English release for the first one. Okay. A ROM hack. Damn. Melty is such a pirate. I have like 45 Yakuza games you need to play before I start worrying about crossovers. True, but tell me that announcement wouldn't get your panties on fire. Legally? I mean, of course. Look, if the game didn't release in your country, the ROM hack is not illegal. I think I played Fate Stay in Japanese. No. Look, I really think that they're gonna do Fate Stay Night. That's not how that works. There's no licensing for your country. You are not breaking any law in your country. It's like when Nintendo or whoever pulled out of Russia because of this war and people just started pirating shit. They can. I'm not saying it's morally right, but legally, no one can sue you because you're not breaking copyright law in your country. You can't be sued for pirating something that has not even legally right. How can they sue you? What law are you breaking? This is, you're gonna roll your eyes at me, of course. But this is the same reason why, for example, when a new anime show comes out in Japan, sometimes people back in the day, not now, because now everything gets simulcast, but people would there would be groups of people that would do like fan subs for these shows, but when they got a license, like an official release, they always drop the shows. It was to avoid legal trouble. But yes, we can agree to disagree. We don't have to debate this. What was I saying? But yes, I am very, very, very hopeful that we do get Fate Stay Night after their previous two games have been remade. They'll remake their most well-known one. It makes sense. They remade two games. They'll remake the third one, which is the most well-known one. The one that everyone wants to play the most. There's no licensing for your photographs in my country. I guess I'll just steal your work. It's going to be like, I can't do anything about it if you do. I can contact your platform holder, which will want no trouble. All that. Will you get in legal trouble? No. Look, it's maybe I'm a little defeatist here, but yeah. For an artist, your concern about artwork is pathetic. I'm not saying that's fair. I'm not saying you should do it or anything of that sort. I'm just saying I can't stop you. Legally, I can't sue you. It's all shenanigans. International law is just a load of bullcrap. But my disappointment with the law is not the matter here. But yes. What really matters, once again, Fate Stay Night, a remake. Please. Please, Typhoon, please. That's all I need. That's all I want. I'm not Melty. I didn't play the Eroge. I need the remake. Please. Alright, guys. I'm gonna go. Well, there will be more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney tomorrow. And you can remake any visual novel. Just like you remake any other game. There will be a remake but just for Switch, you watch. I will burn the world if that happens. By the way, Melty, which Unholy Night is before Tsukihime, right? The Fate Stay Night is their biggest breadwinner. Or Fate Grand Order. You know what I... Fate. They will want everyone to play that shit. Yeah? Okay. It should be if everything was on the same timeline. Well, I'm assuming it is. I mean, those characters show up in Tsukihime and Fate Stay Night. So... there has to be some timeline. I think I've said goodbye like 4 times. I'm gonna go now. See you tomorrow. Goodbye, good night.